Okay. Alright, dogs are situated. Coffee is poured. Streams are almost set up. Okay. Okay, let me grab my notebook because I wrote down what we needed to return to that guy, but we also guess we could finish this cave. Where's the dog? Oh, never mind. That's a good sign. Soldier runs from me. Hello, nice to see you. Yeah, the cat probably doesn't want to see you. Ah, the coffee's too hot. Darn it. Hello? Hey guys, I'm sharing the room with my son. He's watching TV, so I'm just gonna put my mic up when I'm not talking. Yeah, they are pretty harmless. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the mood to play for a while. And it's going good. Hello, Maverick. It's going good. How's yours? Yeah. The attacks just aren't really getting to me. Yeah, just good. How was your day? What is going on here? The grind's going good. Hello, War of Souls. I haven't got the blood sword yet. Yeah, I play other games. I love Final Fantasy 2. The blood sword is crazy. I have not got the blood sword yet. We're playing the Final Fantasy series. I just finished 1 2 days ago, Final Fantasy 1. Now we're playing 2, and we're gonna play 2 probably, well, assuming I don't get tired of playing them. I got up to at least 10 too, so we got a lot of Final Fantasy games to play. I have another chat, Maverick. Yep, Final Fantasy Marathon. Final Fantasy V is my favorite. Neo Egg's death is my favorite antagonist. Okay. I don't think I've even played that one. I don't think. I should probably start using magic now just to get it beefed up. Yeah, that name is interesting. I got... Oh, the blood sword is in-game. Okay. Blood sword, what we do in this game? Yes, it is. Okay, let's see. I'm coming down. This is where I just came. Like a plan. Right on. Had a good day today. My son had a dance at school and that went good. And then I got groceries today and cleaned the house. Did a lot of cleaning on the house today. Tomorrow I have to clean the basement because if any of these baby chicks hatch that I have in the incubator, I need somewhere for them to go, and I usually do it in the basement. So I'm gonna need to get the basement cleaned up at least enough to get a big tote down there for some chicks, for some baby chicks. But hopefully much more than that. That's what I'm going to focus on tomorrow, is trying to get the basement clean. It's quite the task. Because it's a mess. Because I'm a mess. But we'll see if I can get it whipped into shape. Yeah, I stay busy. It's good to stay busy. I don't really think I'm a mess. I'm pretty good. Let's see. In this game, the teleport spell one-shots almost everything when you level it up. What's your favorite game? My favorite game is actually the probably Final Fantasy III on the Super Nintendo, which I think people are telling me is going to be 6 on this playthrough. I'm not sure. I'll know when I play it. I do. Maverick, if you're here to try to get the Discord, I don't want you to waste your time. Just so you know. Because I'm not doing that. Let's see. We'll defend there. Music Bosses is good. The Pixel Remaster 3 is Japanese 3. Everyone calls it 6, but to me it's 3. The Pixel Remaster 3 is Japanese 3. Yeah. Like I said, I'll know when I play it. I'm not worried about it. Okay, we got Mythero in the chest. Yeah, the music is good. Yeah, that boss was pretty easy. No, Maverick. Thanks for not saying Final Fantasy 7 is your favorite. 7 is one of my favorite games, but 3 is my favorite. 7 is a really good game, though. It's definitely up there. It's just that a lot of fans got, you know, the reason people say 7's their favorite is because, well, first of all, it is amazing, but then also, that's just when so many more people got exposed to the game, right? But it's also, you know, also probably generational. Like, my son looks at this and thinks I'm crazy for even playing it. Right? I don't think he's like, what is this? What are these graphics? I should tell him, and he's right there, so he might hear me, is that these graphics are the exact same graphics that go into your Fortnite. It's just a couple more dots in your Fortnite. But these kids shouldn't have any problems nowadays with a game like this, because they play Minecraft. Like, Minecraft is built on block, like pixel block looking. This should be right up their alley. I'm just kidding. If I played Minecraft, I'd probably enjoy it too. But I do think it's funny that like in the generation of like the most amazing graphics ever, that Minecraft ends up becoming a huge game. That's very interesting to me. Gameplay over graphics any day. The thing I like the 3 is because you could power up your characters the way you want with espers. Yeah. Yeah, I love the espers and the magic. Okay. I came that way. I went this. This is the room that I just got done in, right? No. 5 perfected the job system. Okay. Oh no! I think we might need some magic. I love how this thing is way stronger than the boss I just fought. It's funny. Nice, nice. It's like having a warrior that knows any spell. That feels awesome. Yeah, it's so cool. Turtle has a lot of physical defense. I did enjoy the Esper mechanics, but 5 perfected the job system. Gameplay over graphics any day. Agreed. Becoming max proficiency with shields will make you unhittable. Okay. It's kind of crazy. When you really think about it, the weapon and shield and magic upgrading in this game is like Skyrim. Yeah. Shadow casting. What's the one? Oh my gosh, I can't remember. I'm glad I can't remember. That's gonna make playing it even more fun. But, you know, casting like a fire 4 and then being able to like throw the blade at someone, that's crazy, huh? I haven't played Morrowind, so I only have Skyrim to compare it to. I just recently played Skyrim. With the higher your level, the better your cast rate or accuracy. Okay. I don't know if I did that right or not. I try to stream daily. But getting into spring and summer, it's going to get a little bit harder to stream daily because I'm so busy. Tomorrow I might have some baby chicks hatching in that incubator right over there. The more the intelligence is high on the status, the more it hits stronger with attack spells. I just mean that you have to basically use it to beef it up, you know, that's just like Skyrim. Already getting tired. I need this dog to finish getting potty trained because right now I have to wash like a load of towels a day, and we have like these like, you know, bad towels that we use for that obviously, but she's doing good. It's just that, you know, I mean, even if you have an accident one time, if I have a dirty towel like that, I'm washing it. So So every day I have to do a load of towels until she figures it out, but she's getting there. The vet visit went good. That was yesterday, right? So the little funky tail, the vet thinks is actually that the dog was born with the tail like that, and that it didn't get like caught in anything. She thinks that that's just a birth defect, basically. And so she said, just let it go. And then the dog got first round of shots, and checked her over. There was a scab on her side that they checked, and yeah, everything was pretty good. Pretty cute dog. Yeah, so I think she's all right. And then my wife found a listing for like the area where we're at from a couple months ago that a person was found this dog and the mom and the dad and a bunch of other little puppies. So basically found all the dogs. And the person was asking on the post if anyone knew whose dogs they were, and so that was like months ago that these dogs have been out roaming about or in this field where the guy said that he found them or whatever, but it's been a long time and no one has claimed them, and they've been on that site. But anyways, aside from the definitely stray thing, definitely a stray, because we were wondering, you know, is it for sure a stray, or like did someone just lose it, you know? But the neighbor said that they had been in that field for like 3 weeks at least. But aside from that, since we found that post, the post had pictures, and so we gotta see pictures of the mom and the dad dog and get an idea of what kind of dog this is. which we think the mom is like some kind of Mastiff or Mastiff mix, and then the dad looked like some kind of like maybe Husky Lab. So this dog is a big mutt. Hello, Braid. Yeah, so now we have 2 dogs and a cat and chickens. You have a dog, 2, and a cat, right on. It's going good, Braid. How are you? How is your day going? My dog is 8 years old and 2 for the cat. Okay. Our cat is probably right around somewhere like 1 or 2. And then the dog, well, my big dog is, I don't even know how old because he was also a stray. But he's really old. He has like hip problems and he's basically completely deaf. And then the puppy, the vet told us that she thinks the puppy is about 4 months old. I'm tired too. Me too, Braid. During the summer when I'm working all day, it just might have to be shorter streams, or shorter streams is probably the answer. Like an 8, 9 to 11 o'clock stream. 2 to 3 hours. And then, you know, when I have the energy and so tonight, I don't have work tomorrow, but I don't know that I have the energy. But I didn't get to take a nap today like I thought. I didn't know my son had this dance after school. So I had to go to the dance and chaperone and like watch over the kids. And then we didn't get home until 7:15, 7:30 or something. And then so yeah, no nap before I started the stream today like I was hoping to do. But when I have the energy and I don't have work the next day, we can still put in some long streams. But since it's summer and spring and it's planting time and I got baby chicks and I'm cleaning the house and doing outdoor projects and all that, I'll probably just start cutting the streams down to like 2 to 3 hours a night, and that'll have to do. Yeah, so I got my water barrel set up the other day. I think I told you guys that yesterday on stream. So I'm like really excited about that because they've been out of commission for quite some time. And then I made some stairs for my shed, which are awesome. Like, because I was using these like little plastic stairs that we had for our hot tub, which needs fixed, and maybe I will, or maybe I won't be able to fix the hot tub. I don't know yet. But anyways, yeah, I was using these little stairs that were for the hot tub for the shed, and now I got stairs that I made that go all the way across the double doors, so I don't have to like walk up this little narrow stair thing. I got big stairs that I'm not going to trip or fall, or putting a saw in the shed or pulling a saw out, I'm not going to fall on my face. Super excited about all the projects I'm getting done. And then hopefully we'll have some baby chicks tomorrow, and I'll get the basement all cleaned up, and we'll get some chicks in the next couple days down in the totes, and yeah, just kind of keep the projects moving. My goal with the outdoor projects is to get them all done by the time it gets like really hot and the mosquitoes are out. If I can beat the heat and beat the mosquitoes, and just kind of like by the time that it's really hot and the mosquitoes are out, I can just hopefully just have to do my watering and mowing, and kind of be done outside, and then I can be inside with the air conditioners, working on all the projects that I have to work on inside. And the projects that I got inside for this summer, it's endless. But I'm just gonna do the best I can. That's all I can do. I have 4 cats in my house: Bella, T, Toby, and I forgot the last cat's name. There must be action with 4 cats. Yeah, I like, I was never really a stray person at all, but I've gotten pretty lucky. And I'm definitely a stray person now. Every single animal in this house is a stray. The cat's not a stray, but the cat was kind of, I don't know if I don't think anyone in here's heard that's in the chat right now has heard the cat story. But basically, the cat, one of the feral cats in town had a couple of kittens, and she had them under my neighbor's propane tank. And she went to move them one day, and she took one of them, but she didn't come back for like 6 or 7 hours. It was like something ridiculous. And by that time, I'm like, is she coming back? Is she gonna come get this cat? And so, like, the cat is not even under the propane tank anymore. It hasn't been for a really long time. It's like out wandering around trying to find mom. And so I went and grabbed the cat, and then I went walking around. My town's pretty small. I went walking around my town trying to find where mom went. And by the time I got back to my house, because I wasn't able to find her, I was going to put the cat back under the propane tank, and mom was standing like right by this shed, by my neighbor's shed. And she just looked at me and kind of jet, and I was never able to get the kitten back with her because she was like freaked out that I had the kitten or whatever. And I'm pretty sure mom walks by my house and knows that that kitten is hers and everything. But yeah, it would have been a feral cat around town. My cat would have been a feral cat around town, so you could call that a stray too. And then definitely has a better life here than it would have had out there trying to fight for food with the other feral cats. Let's see. I'm a dog person, but I have 4 cats. How does this happen to me? I don't know. I don't know how that happens to you. You're a feral person. Where to go now? I can't remember. Well, we need to go back to that guy. I just don't remember where he's at. I might actually have to turn on yesterday's stream real quick and find him. But I need to go back to the guy that told me that I needed to go help the people in the cave before he would trust me. I don't remember where that was though. I'm pretty sure my sun is out. I'm pretty sure it's been on this same short for like 5 minutes. Let me check. It's all good, I'll find it. Isn't this the guy that said he didn't trust me? Well, I guess we know what we gotta do. Since literally everyone's telling us to do it. I need to go back in. That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. I think we should be super OP. Let's just skate through all of them, but have a blast doing it. I'm having a blast. I enjoy killing everything. Killing everything in my wake. It gets destroyed. I don't think I could defeat the guards yet. It is what it is. The Empire also suffered heavy losses at the Battle of Fynn. They're building the Dreadnought in Baths to help compensate for those losses. Learn Dreadnought. Ask Dreadnought. The Empire is using the people of Baths to build the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought itself is a massive, heavily armed airship. A man named Sid, the former captain of Finn's Order of the White Knights, built an airship. It is a ship that sells the skies, but the airship captivated him body and soul, and he soon left Finn. We are poorer for his absence. I am told he now lives in Poth, granting travelers passage on his airship for a price. You found the mithril. Now we'll finally be able to fight the Empire on equal footing. Please take the mithril to Tobal, the town blacksmith. I'm certain he'll be able to use it to make some magnificent weapons. It's been too long since I let my hammer ring. I didn't mean to skip that stuff. I was pressing the arrow keys on accident. You can buy the equipment I made over the shop counter. This will keep my hands full, I tell you that. In Boss Town, there will be good stuff to get. Mithril, nice upgrade, yeah. Well, and as long as I keep selling everything else I have, we should be good. Which I'm going to in just a second here. I need to go to the shield place first. Let's go. I love sitting down with a 4-liter of Neapolitan ice cream and eating and watching the amazing streamers. Well, I appreciate that, but I'd be a bad streamer if I didn't tell you that eating all that ice cream might not be the best thing in the world for you. But I'm sure you already know that. I went for a run today. Speaking of what's healthy for you, I ran around town 2 laps today. It was nice. Thank you, Red Harlow. Hello, Apollo. Hello, Red Harlow. How are you? Yeah, I ran around the town 2 laps today. Just trying to get in some aerobic exercise. And maybe we can keep the belly at the same size for a week instead of making it bigger. That'd be nice. And when I'm done, I'm gonna make a coffee or 2. Now I can't fault you for that part of it. It's money well invested. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's see here. Alright. Oh, I should probably go back and talk to the queen maybe? Or the princess maybe? Red Harlow, heck yeah, stay healthy. I'm doing good. Just playing the guitar and watching the stream. How are you? I'm doing good. Doing good. Yeah, the first lap was actually really hard. My back started hurting and I was like, oh no, my back's starting to hurt. And then I was like thinking like, should I quit? And I was like, no, try to push through it. And by the second lap, my back felt alright. But I was thinking to myself, when my back started hurting when I was running, I was thinking, oh man, you already got like fat people back problems going on. like you better keep running. You better just make it through the pain. Oh man. The Dark Knight overseeing the Dreadnought's construction was almost fortunate for us. He tending to other matters now. The theft of the Mithril has likely knocked the Empire off balance. I would like you to journey to Bass. If we're to stop the Dreadnought from being completed, this may be our only chance. If I had a bigger frame, I would not be considered overweight at all, but my weight's pretty good for my height, but I would need a bigger frame, in my opinion, to say that it's healthy. I'm doing good just playing the guitar and watching. And when I'm done, I'm gonna make coffee. I'm underweight no matter what. Okay, so we need to try to get to Baths. You're 3/5 of your average weight? Okay. Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good on the party for sure. What? Is that a glitch? The airship is not supposed to be outside of the town, is it? It's definitely a glitch. Okay, so I haven't been here yet. Oh no, we've been ambushed. Yeah, Braid. But I was like that too, and again, I think I said this yesterday. When my dad was so skinny, I never thought I was gonna get big. But if I I don't know. I don't want to be a hypocrite, and I'm gonna be a hypocrite if I say it. But yeah, I won't say it. Well, I'll say it. Rather than being like, oh, I can eat anything and not get fat, I would, while younger, rather than older, try to get your diet on healthy food. Because if you're like as old as me and you've been eating that crap forever, and you were always skinny and now you start getting fat, and then it's like trying to stop eating all that food that you've ate forever is really, really hard. I do pretty good though. I've pretty much cut sodas out except for when my wife goes places and gets a soda. And then you guys see me with soda quite a bit, but I don't buy, I shouldn't say I cut soda out, I guess. I don't buy sodas really anymore. And I used to buy soda. So I still drink soda, but nothing like I used to. I used to drink soda, like 3 cans of Pepsi a day. Basically, I used to drink a lot of soda. And then let's see. What? Is that really stronger than a mithril sword? For real? Oh no, it's talking about my shield, huh? Because I can carry 2 weapons. Okay. What? Oh yeah, when my wife and my son go and get a bunch of snacks, I'm trying to not get any snacks. Sometimes I do still get some, and sometimes I don't. But a lot of times I don't. So, anyways, little things that I'm trying to change my diet. It's hard though. I also don't really like. I care that I'm fat, but like I don't at the same time. Like I don't know. Doesn't bother me, but I'm not trying to be less attractive either. Oh, let's see the worst. The worst part. That's what I do. I 3 cans of Pepsi a day. Yep. That's about where I was at. Yeah, I know. I'm not. I mean, I don't just. I like apples too. I like apples with peanut butter. I love dipping my apple in peanut butter. Oh, I've pretty much cut out ranch too. I only have ranch. Like, I don't eat ranch on pizza anymore. And I have not cut out pizza, unfortunately, but I love pizza. I don't know if I'll ever be able to cut that out. But I don't eat ranch on pizza anymore. I try not to eat ranch on my burritos anymore. And then I really only eat ranch on a salad now. And I have to, because I don't even want to eat the salad. It's like, I'm gonna eat the salad, but I'm gonna need some ranch to get it down. If I need ranch and I need croutons to get me through a salad. You just made me so hungry, now I want an apple with peanut butter. And I want to cook more. I really do. But it is hard when I am doing projects until basically 7, 8 o'clock, and then I'm trying to stream at 8, 9 o'clock. It's like really, really hard to have to find. And then in that time, like, so I quit working outside at 7, and I want to stream at 8 or 9, and I gotta do dishes and laundry, and and it's like, throw this load of dishes in, throw this load of laundry in, get on the stream. Like, there's not really, I need to, I don't know, quit working outside a little earlier to make dinner or something, but that's really hard when you're, because I feel like during the summer and the spring when there's more sun outside, it's like, use the sun as much time as I can get stuff done with the sun. I need to do it. Okay, let's see here. I'm trying to get at least one of everything here so that I don't end up in a bad spot. I drink 2 Pepsis a stream. Oh, yeah, make me jealous. Okay, let's see. Okay, I need to try to sabotage, right? Well, and then I stopped drinking sugar in my coffee. But that was not so much, I mean, it's definitely a health thing because sugar is terrible for you. I actually did an experiment with my with my body one time where I didn't drink or eat any sugar for a week, and my fingers shrank. Like, I kid you not, I could literally see my fingers looked like, to me it looked like I was almost unhealthy skinny, but it wasn't unhealthy skinny. It was that my body wasn't swollen from sugar. It was crazy. Unfortunately, I still eat sugar, but I did do that for like one full week, and my fingers actually shrunk from like not being swollen. And then like if you have like arthritis type pain or something in your hand and you quit eating sugar, that'll likely get better because really don't realize how much swelling is going on from eating sugar. And then because it's also well, I was gonna say something, but I don't know if I'm right. I should look that up before I say it. But anyways, definitely you will be less swollen if you can stop sugars. But I stopped sugar in my coffee because my dentist told me that using a sugar creamer in my coffee was basically destroying my teeth. Yeah, there's definitely something to do in this town somewhere. We gotta try to, we have to try to sabotage that weapon. Sorry, I get to talking and then I don't really, I lose focus sometimes. Okay, we're gonna talk to this guy. My coffee is like maple syrup with a sip of milk. My coffee is like maple syrup with a sip of milk. That's what my coffee will... I used quite a bit of creamer. I do let myself get a coffee every now and then with sugar in it. but my creamer is now a non-sugar creamer. Hello, Trio. I did get a nap before I went to my shift for work today, so that might have me a little bit better off than we normally are for the streams. I got about an hour and 15 minutes, I think. Little nap. Because I didn't run a morning shift today on the bus. Because it was too muddy for us to go get the kids. So we gave the parents the option of bringing their kids, or their kids are excused if they don't bring the kids. Like, it's not a unexcused absence. And so I didn't have to run this morning, didn't run the route because of the mud. And then but I did take any kids who are on my route that came to school. I took them home because it was pretty sunny today and the mud had dried out quite a bit. But anyways, I go and I get on the bus and there's only 3 kids. I'm like, yes. So it was the easiest drive home ever. The easiest drop off ever. I cannot complain. There's the spot on my route that's really bad. None of the parents from there brought their kids today, which basically tells me that they too probably thought the roads were so bad that they didn't want to drive on them. I can't nap, I don't know why. I never used to be able to nap at all, but I've already said this multiple times on stream, but after I've been working all day outside, and then I stream till like 11. So, I'm wearing myself about as thin as I can wear myself oftentimes. So I have absolutely no problem when I'm taking the kids home because the bus is loud and rowdy. But the second I get the kids home, if I haven't taken a nap at all, and I had a really tough day and didn't get good sleep the night before, the second that I get the last kid dropped off and it gets dead quiet in the bus, if I'm tired, it's not. I've never dozed off, but I'm always tired, and so I got in the habit of always taking a nap when I'm tired before I go to my shift, and I don't even have to fall asleep. It can be just shutting my eyes for 30 minutes before I go and do the route, and I'm fine for some reason. But most of the time I do fall asleep. But I've noticed that even sometimes I'll lay there and I won't fall asleep. I'll just have my eyes closed, and then I feel fine. but obviously you can't play around with driving kids home. And so getting in the habit of taking the nap works really good. Basically, once it hits like 2 o'clock, I'm like, okay, I gotta take a nap. And it refreshes me, so it's double good. And then, besides the fact, my son is on the bus too, because my wife is at work, so I have personal interest as well. But it's a pretty big responsibility. Oh man, and then on Tuesday in the mud. So Tuesday it's raining. We early released school, and there's some spots on my route that get so bad that the bus will get stuck. So I went a different way around to these houses than I normally do, and it took. Everything's fine. Everything was safe, and it was definitely the way to go because I probably would have got stuck. But the kids were like on one even more than normal. And it's like, of course, the day when I gotta pay the most attention to the road, you guys are going absolutely crazy. And then the route took like an extra hour because of the mud and taking the long way around. It sucked. It sucked. And when it's raining and you're in like the really muddy spots, you're basically like, I don't know. It's bad. It's really bad. School buses are not made to go in mud. I've been working behind the scenes to see the project through to completion. In your resistance, kneel before your emperor. It is the only alternative left for you. Consider what I've said. When the time comes, we will meet again. Looks like you came all this way for nothing. See for yourselves. First thing you do when you wake up is grab a Pepsi. I used to make coffee first thing when I wake up, but now I don't even do that. On my morning route, I drink water now. And then when I get back home, I make a Pepsi. Hey, stop it. You dirty, dirty, dirty. Ooh, those Empire guys. What kind of fight? Probably the same fight as everywhere else, of course. That's the first thing I do. The good thing about my Pepsi addiction is I drink Diet Pepsi. Right on. Not me. If I'm gonna drink a Pepsi, I'm definitely gonna drink a sugared Pepsi. I cannot drink Diet. It tastes so weird to me. My hands are always cold and in pain. I might need to talk to the doctor. You might need to. You found a pass in the chest. A pass. Alright, Braid, control yourself. They transported you on mud roads, and it was going very good. Are you saying that you guys never had trouble? Is that what you're saying? Another thing is, they used to, back in the day, like the school that I worked at, back in the day they had, this school had 4-wheel drive buses, and nowadays they do not make 4-wheel drive buses, and you can get a bus converted, but it's like 20 grand. And if you find a 4-wheel drive school bus, it's gonna be like probably like $200,000, like some ridiculous number that like a small town like mine cannot afford. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I tried talking to my school about getting a 4-wheel drive bus, and they basically said that for the price of making a bus 4-wheel drive or getting a 4-wheel drive bus, they'll just have the bus pulled out 1,000 times. Basically. They're like, we'll just call a tow truck every time you get stuck. We'll save money. But I haven't got stuck this year. Last year I got stuck like 3 times. I think it was last year. It was either last year or the year before. We had some really bad rainstorms for like a whole spring one year. The fact that these things can't they keep trying to cast self-destruct and it's not working is actually kind of frustrating, because it's like that's their move and it's not doing it, and it's just like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's like, let them do their attack. Oh man. Puppy is out. She is out. I even have mud tires on the back of my bus, and it's still rough. I don't know what that place is, but I haven't been told to go there yet, so I'm not gonna go there yet. Oh, we crossed over into hard guys. I have never been in a situation where I've gotten a deadly injury. But I fractured my wrist at like a skate park one time, and I fractured my wrist at a skate park one time, and as far as like probably the closest to deadliest things that have ever happened to me, there was some dumb things when I was a kid where I had my life at risk a couple times, and then but I don't really want to talk about that. And so besides that, I live in Colorado, and I've climbed a couple of the 14ers here, the 14,000 foot high mountains. I've climbed like 5 or 6 or 7 of them here in Colorado, and there was one time that I was climbing with my friend, and it's not a fall story, so sorry. It's actually not as suspenseful as it sounds. But I was climbing with my friend, and I started to get altitude sickness, and I tried to go to sleep, because a lot of times when you have altitude sickness, you kind of feel like you need to go to sleep. And so yeah, I tried to go to sleep, and my friend's like, so if you know anything about altitude sickness, you need to just get lower. You need to lower elevation is the most important thing. Water and lower elevation, I think, are the two most important things. And so anyways, I was like trying to go to sleep, and he's like, no, you need to like get down the mountain. And he had to like basically stop me from going to sleep and then get me to keep going down the mountain. And that's probably one of the most deadliest things. Like, if I had been in that situation, I don't know what would have happened if he wasn't there. But if I would have decided to go to sleep, I could have possibly been in a really bad spot. Jeez, these guys are destroying me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're dead right here. We're all dead. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh. It sucks. For me, it was when I was eating a fruit tray and there was a piece of glass I bit down on and I got lucky. There was a piece of glass in the middle of a piece of fruit. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, but I already knew I wasn't going the right way. I just wanted to go fight some fights and, you know? You should target only one. It was definitely the wrong road. Listen, they don't want none. You know those guys were scared of me. Come on. Yeah, it definitely was the wrong road, that's for sure. The road talks, it tells you turn back. Yes, it did. Okay, we should talk to people before I just go leaving the town. Dreadnought, we're doomed! They finished the Dreadnought! The world we know is over! You have to tell the Princess Hilda the Dreadnought's been completed! She may know how to stop it! Okay, I guess we know where we're going. If I walk in this town again, we're done. And in second place, it's probably when in grade, and the second worst is probably in first grade. I went to the bathroom and slipped on water and smashed my skull on the wall, and I hit it so hard that I could not eat solid food for over 1 month. That's crazy. Mom, we had an accident with my son where he was, I don't know, 3 or 4 or something. He was young. And we went to the dog park, and I had my really old dog here who has hip problems, right? I had him with us. And I think I had both dogs, actually. I had the dog that we no longer have that we lost the dog, and we looked for him for like months, but he never came back. I'm guessing that someone probably grabbed him because he was a really pretty dog. But anyways, I had this dog right here, the really old dog that we have that is a stray that chose us, and I had that dog, and we start walking like we had just gotten to this. It's actually not a dog park; it's a walking trail. We had just got to this walking trail, and we start walking, and the big dog is on the leash, and it runs like to the back of my son, like across the back of my son, and then starts running forward, and like I tried to like not clothesline my son, but I was too late because the dog was running forward. So the dog basically ran past my son and clotheslined him with the dog leash, and my son's head like hit the ground, and so I aborted the walk. We didn't even go on the walk, and I came back home, and then my son was laying on the couch and he started falling asleep, and you know, I didn't know this, but previous knowledge was that if you thought someone had a concussion and they started falling asleep, you always took them to the doctor, and like it was a big deal. And you didn't let him fall asleep. So anyways, I like start driving my son to the hospital, and I'm like keeping him awake the entire time. And then I get him to the hospital, and the lady says, yeah, the whole keeping them awake when they have a concussion thing is a myth. It's fine for them to fall asleep. And I'm like, oh, great. And she's like, yeah, it's okay for them to fall asleep. And so I don't even know if I needed to take him, but they did scan him, and he was all right. And you know, it's good to have peace of mind. And that was a situation where it was really good to have peace of mind because I was kind of freaking out. However, I'm pretty sure that was one of the thousands of dollars of hospital bills. And to be honest with you, when I get these hospital bills for thousands of dollars, I think, man, you better be dying for me to take you to the hospital. The last time my wife said she was going to take my son to the hospital, I was like, what hospital? And she told me, and it was the same hospital where we've got these outrageous bills from. And I was like, can you just wait? Because it was like she thought it was an emergency. And I was like, can you just wait 15 minutes and see if you think he still needs to go after 15 minutes? Because I really don't want another $5,000 hospital bill. And then like within 15 minutes, the conditions that she thought were urgent were no longer happening. But yeah, these hospitals are ridiculous. You walk through the door and it's $1,000. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely insane. We had another thing where it was like $5,000 basically, and they barely did anything, and it was also for my son when he was a young child, really like 3 or 4 maybe, or something like that. Kind of same time period when he got clotheslined, but not like at the exact same time, right? But we had another one where, oh, we paid them, but it sucks. I mean, they're paid. But anyways, there was another one where, basically my son had croup cough. I think that's how you say it. And they gave him a steroid, and it was like $5,000 or something. It was just ridiculous. It may have been 4,000, but it was absolutely ridiculous. And they were calling to collect because we weren't paying it at the time. And they called my wife, and they're like, "Yeah, you got this bill, you know, and it's this much." And my wife was like, "Yeah, and do you know what they did?" And she's like, here's what they did. And she's like, "Do you think that is worth that much money?" And the lady on the phone, you know, she's probably some receptionist or something. She just didn't respond because she knew that the answer to, "Do you think that that's a fair amount of money for what you guys did?" is absolutely not. So she just did not respond. She's just like, yeah, because you know it's not a fair amount of money. You know that that's highway robbery. Yeah, we got them paid, but I didn't. So it was my first time. I mean, we only have one kid, so it was my first time. Yeah, Braid, but if you guys need specialized care, sometimes you have to wait a really long time. But I think I probably would rather have, I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to go to the doctor and not pay anything. But man, if you need specialized care and you gotta wait, it's crazy for you guys. Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so I only have one kid. So when we first took him to the emergency room or whatever, we didn't know how much it was gonna be, and then I don't even think we knew how much it was gonna be the first time before we went to the second time, like the croup and then the concussion. I don't even think we got the bill for the croup or the concussion, because I don't know which one happened first. I don't remember. But I don't even think we went to the doctor. I don't even think we got the bill for the first one before we went to the doctor for the second one. So it's like boom, boom, 5, 10 grand. And yeah, now it's like, if there's something wrong with my son, I'm like, you better walk it off. You better go like, you better go cough in the toilet or something. Never paying another bill like that ever again. Tell you what, if you fall down on the ground and you can't get up, I'll take you to the doctor. So crazy. Then I think about people who have multiple kids, and I think about like Dylan, like you dealing with croup 4 times, like 4 different kids or something. Although I guarantee they don't go to the doctor after the first kid with croup. If you know about croup, and I didn't know about it when my son had it, but if you know about it, you don't, and you already took one kid to the hospital for it, you don't take the other kids. You're just like, go. You can actually well, I don't want to give any, I don't want, not medical advice by any means, but just going out in the cold, because a lot of times what it is it's heat plays a big part of it, so just getting them out in the cold can clear it up. Like, that's what they told us. Like, at the hospital, they gave us a steroid, and they told us, you know, cold air helps a lot. It's like, okay, thank you. I'm an idiot for bringing my kid to you. Okay, I'm trying to go here. Sorry, guys. Space in here. Look, everyone's still here. The building's been hit. Everyone's still here. The shock has even caused my father's condition to take a turn for the worse. I hate that my father has to see this. He knows his death is near. Is there nothing we can do? All those who live must someday die. It is our fate. Still, it is my duty as a white wizard to ease the pain of those who suffer. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded. I take my leave of you. Oh, cool, we're about to get Milo back, y'all. The fate of the world rests on you, Kaiser. Waste no time in destroying the dreadnought. Minwu left the party. Where's my last load? Let me go like this. We'll go like this. Pro tip, don't go to the hospital after you smash your head. It's a waste of time. You almost have to get a loan to pay those. I'm in Canada, no hospital bills for me. Yeah, same here too. The more I stay away from hospitals, I'm good unless I'm dying or something broken apart. When I was 10, I almost broke my hand. A door closed on my hand and I was waiting for like 1.5 hours. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's not just an injury, that's also traumatic. I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's a very traumatic experience. Pro tip, don't go to the hospital. No joke. It should be like in Canada and the USA, no hospital bills. I just, yeah, even if it's not like Canada, it shouldn't be the way it is where, basically, all the prices on everything are too high. And then if you do have insurance, they rake it even more to get, because they can, basically. They rake it even more because they can totally exploit insurance. Yeah. Okay, I think now, I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna go back. If we have already beat that guy on this one, then I'm gonna take the weapons away from Minwu before he gets out of my party. What's your age? I'm old. My age is old. I have probably smashed my head over 20 times and I needed medical attention one time. I had a friend. I had a friend who fell off a diving board and hit his head. And he should have died, but it was actually it was the opposite reaction of force when his head hit the cement that basically saved his life. I don't know the scientific explanation, but yeah, he the same thing that was the injury that was threatening to kill him is actually what saved his life. It was like again, I don't know how to put it into scientific terms, but it was like the reaction of the impact saved his life from the injury that it was causing, basically. I don't know if it was the bounce or you know what it was, but anyways, he should have died, in the same thing that should have killed him somehow saved him. Pretty crazy. I hit my head really, you just reminded me of this. I don't usually remember a lot of these memories until, you know, something triggers them. But I remember there was this hill by my house. And I was like, you know, I had decided I was going to be like the skateboard champion of the world, you know, because I was a kid and I can be whatever I want to be. Anyways, I have my skateboard and I went down this hill, and when I got to the bottom, the skateboard slipped out from under me because I was going so fast, and I went back and smashed my head, and it was pretty bad. That was one of my pretty bad injuries. Yeah, my friend is fine today, yeah. I haven't seen him in a really long time, but I know he's fine. It's pretty crazy. And, you know, fine is relative. Like, I'm not a psychiatrist or a doctor. I haven't, like, you know, and I don't know if we're not friends anymore, so I don't know if he has any, like, mental things from that all happening, from hitting his head like that. But he's, for as far as I can tell, he was fine. Yeah, and we're not friends any longer, so I couldn't tell you. So yeah, I hit my head on that skateboard when I was riding the skateboard on the cement when the skateboard slipped out from under me. And then there was another time, me and my brother, I have two brothers, but me and my brother, we did BMX, and we had these jumps that we made by the house for our BMX bikes, and we made this like really huge, like the biggest jump we had ever made, and everyone's like, yo, you gotta jump it, and I'm like, no, it's too big, and they're like, you gotta do it. So I was like, okay, well, I'll go home and I'll get my race helmet from when I go to the BMX races, right? And then I'll come back and I'll jump it. And so I went home and I got my BMX helmet for my BMX racing, and I came back and I jumped it, and when I landed, it was just a really hard landing, and my head hit the bar on my handlebars, you know, that bar that goes across your handlebars. It hit that bar, and I like fell off my bike onto the ground, and so yeah, I just decided to go get the helmet, and I would have probably been really badly injured right there had I not. Kind of a lucky situation. Okay, so assuming we have already got what we need to come here, I want to do that. The fate of the world rests on you, Kaiser. Waste no time in destroying the Dreadnought. The fate of the world depends on me, guys. The fate of the world. Of the world, guys. No pressure. No pressure. I've had brain damage once when I fell asleep with an ice pack on my head. I have fully recovered. I was asleep for 10 hours. That's crazy. I would think that the ice pack would just eventually get warm enough that you'd be fine anyways, but I guess that's totally possible. Okay, so did she tell me where to go though? I just saved on this, right? Okay, we lost him. Items. We got the mithril stuff. We got the thing. Okay, I want to see. Okay, she does not know it. Alright, did they tell me where to go? I have a pass to go on the thing. Someone's gonna... Yeah, I'm short one party member now, but that means I'm gonna get Milo back soon. Which is good, because I want my character back. I was asleep for 10 hours, that's so crazy. I don't know how much longer I got, guys, but we'll go for a little longer. I need to go in the town. What am I doing? I need to go talk to people till someone gives me a lead. It shouldn't be that hard to find someone who gives me a lead. Okay, it looks like all the people are in that one house. You think I have to go north on foot? Okay. So I gotta talk to Sid. Sid was the first person to ever build an airship. The Dreadnought's really nothing but a big airship, right? The Dreadnought attacked, but at least our hideout is still safe. Everybody who was outside is dead. Prince Gordon's disappeared. I wonder where he could have gone. I won't. If we don't destroy the Dreadnought, the casualties will only mount. We? Are you joining my party? We'll stay here and hold out until you return. Oh wait, no, that's my answer. You're not joining my party, neither is he. Please, Lord, save our king. I'm scared. I'm scared. Altair wasn't spared the Dreadnought's assault. Altair wasn't spared the Dreadnought's assault. Lucky for us, the hideout was unharmed. The townspeople have taken refuge here. Yeah, yep, I can go to the Dreadnought. I don't know where it is, though. Do we even stand a chance against the Dreadnought? Do we even stand a chance against the Dreadnought? You see, it happened. Just as I said it would. Obviously, the task was more than you could handle. After all that, they finished the dreadnought anyway. Incidentally, I believe the king had something to tell you. My father's condition has improved a great deal thanks to Minwu. So have you seen it, or are you talking about Cid's ship? I haven't seen it. Are you talking about that it looks like Cid's ship, or are you saying that you actually saw the ship? Okay. Sorry, mate, the ship's left for Poff. Okay. Eat the goblins. Eat the goblins. Everybody eat the goblins. I'm not tired. I'm not tired, guys. I'm not tired. what you want to do is blow up that thing's engine. Do that and you can bring down the whole overgrown tub. Eat Sid. No, don't eat Ash. I don't even know what Kashun is. I know it's a place far north. You have to walk a bit to get there. Okay. Well, we'll just do the damn thing then and we'll go find it. We actually just took my son to the doctor last week or 2 weeks ago for his ankle because he thought his ankle was messed up, and they took an x-ray. We have much better insurance now, by the way, so this was not expensive. We had terrible insurance when we spent that $5,000, but that's a whole nother problem because even though they'll take the insurance, they'll take you too. But anyways, took him, got an x-ray on the ankle. They said it doesn't look like anything's broken to bring him back, and we're gonna bring him back, but he's been pretty much absolutely fine since. Basically, they said to bring him back just in case. They said sometimes you can't see a fracture in the x-rays, like if it's like really small, but what you can do is that it'll start healing and once it starts healing, it'll get like healing tissue, which looks different than other tissue, so they can tell that it's healing, like that it does have a fracture if it starts getting this healing tissue. And but then he was been like absolutely fine since, and so my wife canceled the appointment. She's like, I don't think we need to take it. We think he just sprained it, and it, you know, a sprain can really hurt. And then let's say he did fracture it, but it was so minute that they couldn't see it in the x-ray. Do they even do anything for it at that point? Why can't I go in here? Oh, you're gonna get it. All you hornets and the queen bee. Coming for you, queen bee. Take that. And that. I'm not eating my kid. That's crazy. That's a little too much. Where's the puppy? Oh, he's right there. I was gonna say, is he peeing in my house? You broke things off with the side chick. Right on. Right on. I should not tell this story. Okay. So let me preempt this story with, I was a bad kid, and I was a bad kid pretty much for a long time. Well into my adulthood, until I learned my lessons. And honestly, there wasn't much emotion in it. It was just emotional, and honestly, there wasn't much emotion at the end. I am very happy and content with my girl now. Um, I there was this girl that I was with, and I went on a like school trip, and on the school trip there was this girl that I didn't know, like from our school, and I ended up like hitting it off with that girl. I think by the time we got back from the school trip, I had basically like not hooked up with this girl, but hooked up with her like we were gonna be boyfriend and girlfriend. And I was gonna go back and go to the school and break up with the other girl. And but when I got back, I got sick and I didn't go to school the first day when I got back. And then the next day, well, actually that night when I didn't go to school, one of my friends called me and they said, "Hey, you know that those girls are friends?" And I said, "You're freaking kidding me." And he's like, "Nope." And I'm like, "Okay." And he's like, "Yeah, so the jig is up." And I was like, "Okay, all right." So I had to go to school and apologize to the first girl, and we ended up breaking up right there, but lost both girls. Terrible dude. Such a bad kid. And don't get me wrong, I know that that's like just like things that kids go through and stuff, but I still see it as like, well, you know, not every kid, but a lot of kids go through stuff like that when they're really young. But I still see it as being pretty bad. Things are good. Things are good. But me and my wife are met in high school, and we met in high school, and we were off and on for the longest time, and we both cheated on each other when we were young, and all kinds of chaos, absolutely chaotic relationship. And we didn't really like settle down and like make something out of it until we got older. And then we realized that like, oh, we like really like each other. By the way, bro, the game sound and the music I feel is too loud, louder than your mic. Happy to know I have a chance for redemption. Okay, louder than my mic, huh? Tab. We'll go there. We'll try that. I haven't seen this ship yet. I don't know. It's probably at that one town. It's probably right up here. Not this one, but the next one north. But I'm gonna go ahead and camp it out real quick. Then then we'll see if we can go maybe do the ship, and we might call it there for the night. Thanks for the story though, calmed me down, made me feel better. Yeah, I mean, if you don't lose your girl, take that as a blessing, basically. Is what I would probably say. Yeah, I mean, it could, just be a good person and you'll be alright. The sooner that you be a good person, the easier your life will be. That's your advice from old Kaiser. Let's see if I can kill one of these guys now. Uh-oh. 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 I'd say the biggest change in my life, it was like, I don't know, I can't even tell you, 13 years ago, 13 years ago roughly, and I was basically an alcoholic, and my mom told me that she said, you're gonna get a DUI because you keep driving drunk and you need to stop. And I didn't, and I got a DUI, and I've never drank again, and my whole life pretty much changed after that. Never drank again. Ended up having my son. And then once I had my son, that was like the biggest change since not drinking. And then marrying my wife. So yeah. You know, it's those big events that like completely change your course that I think make people kind of who they end up becoming. Or they don't change your course, and then you have bigger problems, to be honest. Yeah, I smoked cigarettes from like 18 to 22 or something, and then I quit. Is there gonna be anyone in this town that can heal me? Probably not, huh? Like, are all the stores shut down? Oh, okay, good. Let's see here. Early 20s, right on. Me too. We both stopped in our early 20s. I started at 11. Well, smoking cigarettes doesn't make you a bad person. When I worked in jail, a lot of people were in for DWI. Almost wanted you. So respect for changing your family. A lot of people won't do that. Yeah, my dad was an alcoholic, and it was like, and my dad did, he actually passed away when his life ended. He was pretty much sober at that time. Like, my dad was an alcoholic, but he quit drinking as well. And then, like, by the time that he passed away, like, if we went out to eat, he might have a beer. So he had actually gotten, I would say he had actually gotten control of it. But I didn't see myself being able to get control of it. So it was like, quit or you're going to be in trouble. Basically. And I did not have to go to jail. They took me to detox. I had to sit in detox for like, oh man, I don't know, 14 to 18 hours or something crazy, basically until you get under a certain level, which took quite some time because I was pretty gone. I don't, dude. Oh man, I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I feel like you talk. I feel. I'm one of those people who I feel like when I talk about my bad stories, even though I'm not trying to glorify it, it sounds like, you know, because you're a teenager, so, or, you know, maybe not teenager, but early 20s, or in your 20s, so you see everything is like cool no matter what, right? And I do not want to like glorify anything, so I almost feel like I shouldn't even talk about these things. Yeah, driving under the influence, DUI, took me to a detox, yeah, where I basically had to sit there until I blew a certain percentage or whatever, the whole, you know, blood alcohol thing. I'm in Colorado. Is there a connection between crappy dads and late night streams? There might be. There might be. My dad was a good dude, though. Like, I mean, there were some bad moments, some bad drunk moments. Like, I never got abused, but my oldest brother got abused a little bit, I would say. But my oldest brother was also the most likely to be able to defend himself, too. Why did I start attacking this guy like that? But there were some bad moments, but for the most part, my dad was a good dude. And my dad went through a lot in his life. He was in the Vietnam War, and I think that messed him up quite a bit. My dad was like I always kind of felt like the military stole my dad's life from him, because my dad was like a really smart guy, and he could have done much better things than with his life, I think. I'm not saying he shouldn't have gone. Who knows what might have happened with him had he not gone into the military. Could have been like an engineer or something, you know? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Colorado, but there's not much I can do. I'm pretty rooted here. There are a couple things that they could do, the government of Colorado, that would get me to completely leave, and it might happen one day. But I'm pretty rooted here. We own this house, so it's a pretty big deal. I'm not sure I can go anywhere else and own a house. About going to Blue State, though working with Red State LEOs left a bad taste in my mouth. What's an LEO? I'm sorry you were abused, Braid. I'm an adult, definitely. Grass is always greener on the other side. Yeah, I'm just more of a conservative. I'm center right. I don't even conservative. I'm like a almost classic conservative. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but so maybe it is just shit everywhere, man. Yeah, yes it is. And Brett, I'm asking to make sure if you are okay and safe now or not. Oh, sorry, Elio. Law enforcement officer. Law enforcement. Oh, okay, cool. Working with Red State law enforcement officers left a bad taste in my mouth. if you don't feel like you're safe from yourself, you should maybe, if you want to, try to see a therapist. I know I've talked about this before on my stream, but my wife and I did therapy, and a lot of what they did in therapy with it was couples therapy, but a lot of it dealt with individual things, and it helped me a lot. It helped me a whole lot. I can't find he said he saw the airship, but I cannot find it for the life of me. And he said go north, and now I'm going north, so maybe we'll find it, I don't know. Hopefully we find it before I'm too tired to look for it any longer, because I don't know how much longer I got left. But other than that, I'm safe. Dude, die already. Holy cow. Or maybe it's later, I might be mistaken. I thought of killing. I haven't tried, so I'm not. I'm sorry you feel that way. Definitely try to find help for that. For the way you feel. Come on, save 6. I'm glad that you feel better now. Good, good, good. Well, that's recent. 7 weeks ago. Have you ever thought about trying to talk to someone, Bray? Sheesh. Dead. Get out of here. Did I only have one Phoenix down? Seriously? I was left. I voted Obama first term. And then, from there I pretty much went into voting independent. And, but the older I get, the more I seem to go conservative. And even when I was left, I was still pretty conservative, like in values. I'll put it to you like this. I think that if our societies, and not just like American culture, but I think that if our cultures and societies don't make it past the next century, it's gonna be because of the degeneracy that we let run rampant. and I'm not sure I could tell you a solution. I'm not sure we can solve the problems that we have. I'm kind of in that way. I used to be quite the optimist about like, can we turn everything around? And now I'm more of a black-pilled person where I'm just like, let's watch the show. I understand wanting to be able to afford stuff. Where do you live, Holcomb? See, the problem with you can't make being able to afford stuff a left or right paradigm issue, because most of not being able to afford stuff is really a Fed slash central banking slash inflation issue, and that has nothing to do with left or right. That has to do with really powerful people in control of really powerful systems that we use. There's no solution to the central banking system from either the left or the right. They're all in bed. One big bed. It's like I don't know if any of you guys are fans of George Carlin, but he had a skit where he said it's a big club and you're not in it. Like, that's basically what's going on. One of the greatest comedians ever. Well, I haven't really done a lot of talking to people, so they finished the Dreadnought. It's over. It's over! She may know how to stop it. No, she didn't really know how to stop it, bro. That, but I am just worried about the tariffs at the moment. That's why I want to vote Bluefin. Right on. I'm actually okay with it. I think the biggest problem with it for me is that the next president is probably going to reverse everything. So it will work, but it will not work. I would be surprised to see it work by the end of his presidency. And if the next president doesn't continue it, then it will be all for naught. And if it's all for naught, then he just wasted his time. It's the real effects of it, like bringing industry back and stuff, that's gonna take some time. Like and don't get me wrong, there's already been some companies who have basically said, okay, this is how things are going to be played. We're going to bring our industry back right now and we're going to play the game. But not enough. And it would be it's not a short-term solution. And everyone wants short-term solutions. No one's willing to sacrifice to see the end game. And definitely, I almost guarantee you're not going to see another president that's going to continue to see the end game. And that's where I think that it's unfortunately a flawed effort that's not going to pay off, because you would have to have it would have to continue past 1 4-year presidency in order for it to really pay off. The Dreadnought is headed for Poft. Maybe it's already too late. There we go. We got an answer to where we need to go. We got to go to Poft. So it is heading for... That's where Sid is at, isn't it? We got a lead, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. If crime was a mark in school, I would get an A+ in something. 145% will double everything in price. Yeah, but it's all crap goods anyways. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I buy a lot of Chinese goods, but it is pretty much crap. Most of the Chinese goods I buy is pretty much crap. If it's a bluff, then hey, yeah, I mean, well, so a lot of people, like, I watched the speech where he talked about implementing them, and he was implementing what, like half of what their tariff was, right? Something like that. And who knows how they got the numbers. I'm sure the numbers are all over the place, and you could argue that whatever they came up with isn't the true number that they should have come up with or whatever. But if they only did half of what the other countries are tariffing on us, then that leaves a lot of room for negotiation to basically say, like, hey, we're putting this on you guys, but it's only half of what you guys are doing to us. So there's a lot more I could be doing to you, you know? And that's a pretty good card to play. But we'll see how that plays out. I want to be optimistic, but like I said, I'm kind of a black-pilled person. And it's going to be hard to pry me out of that. See, I would agree with you, Kaiser, if it was on select industries and the U.S. can have, but the tariffs on everything from almost every single country. Right. I don't know, if I keep talking about it, it's just going to sound like I'm almost... Well, I mean, I almost do agree with most of the conservative talking points on it. I was going to say it's just going to sound like I'm coming from conservative talking points, but it is. It's. I mean, that's. I agree with the conservative talking points more than I agree with the people who are against the tariffs. However, I'll just go ahead and say it because we're already on the conversation. But like, a lot of people think that like the tariffs against, like, say Mexico and Canada are to keep countries from China from backdooring the U.S. because obviously if you put hard tariffs on China and then you don't put them on Mexico or Canada, they'll try to bring their goods in that way in order to avoid the tariffs. Now, that being said, do I think that there's really that much of a logical chess match going on in his brain? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know that I can see the logic in that, but do I think that's actually the logic that he's using? I don't know. I don't know. You could pray that it is, but I don't know, man. Just prepare. Just prepare. Prepare for the worst. Hope for the best. That's where I've been at for like ever since I've seen myself as more of a black pill person. My motto has pretty much been prepare for the worst and hope for the best. What's up, Scully? Thanks for coming by. It really is graduated based on the level of your guy. Regardless, bro, I honestly hope you're right. I just don't want everything to double in price overnight, you know? Yeah, I understand. It's very scary. Keep in mind, though, that a lot of things we do already make. And then other things we're trying to get back. And I don't know. I don't want to say that if we like start making things here that they're necessarily going to be like that much better, but I guess I'd be hopeful that they would be, and that if you had to pay a couple extra bucks for it, hopefully it's worth it. But I don't know. See, I'm not the type of person that wants to like put my cards and say this is the way that this is all gonna land, because yeah, I'm not sure. Also, you got to keep in mind that like from like just as far as understanding me is that I spent like pretty much from like being 16 to like 25, like I spent probably 10 years deep in like the rabbit holes in like the kind of conspiracy type stuff, just like learning about different stuff like that. And I do believe that a lot of conspiracies are real, and there's just a lot going on beyond what we see in politics. And sometimes I just feel like it's like even the show, even what we see, you don't even know if that's what anything is. So I don't know. I wish I could help. Wish I could tell you that I could solve any of the problems like that, but I can't. And there's no one else to talk to give me some kind of direction here. I keep going out of the damn city. Yeah, man. The best advice I can give to anyone who's worried about it is prepare for the worst and hope for the best. But I mean, here's one thing I do have to say that I really do believe. Do you believe that you're in a better place now than you were under our last presidency? Or do you believe that you're pretty much in this, like, because when I say, like, prepare for the worst, hope for the best, I don't mean, like, it doesn't mean whether that's red or whether it's blue or whether it's this president or whether it's that president. Under the last guy, you needed to prepare for the worst and hope for the best too. Okay, so you got to worry about prices going up because of tariffs, right? So the last guy, you were going to have to worry about prices going up because you were going to be in the middle of World War III, right? So like, and you may not avoid it with who we have now. He says he doesn't want to go to war, but he's fair. He will. So yeah. Okay, I don't see anyone here that I can talk to. Like, no one here. Everyone says the other guy said that the airship was heading towards Poth and it might be too late. And then I get here and no one is telling me anything about the airship being here or where it went. I would really like to advance in the game a little bit before I get off, but I'm not sure that we're gonna find the next thing to do before I get off, because I'm pretty much ready to quit for the night. Okay, if I could, like, please figure out where the edge of the town is and stop walking out of it, that would be great. Because I'm trying to see if there's, like, any person around here that I'm missing that could give me some kind of tip as to where I need to go. I sure don't see anyone. What time is it where you are from? It is 1:21 in the morning right now. Oh my god, I thought the ring noise from the game was my fire alarm or air fryer or something. Not much, getting back on YouTube, been taking a few days off. Oh, awesome, Scully. It's always nice to take a couple days off. Man, his cabinet says one thing just for him to do the opposite the next day. You're putting more logical thinking into it than he ever will. Right? It's quite possibly true. If it was more selective regardless, bro, I honestly hope you're right. My PS4 noise. For me, it's 3:22. Anyone have any thoughts where I should try to go next? I guess I can go like this. I can go... I'm gonna go ahead and make this my first save file here. I need to be able to just take the airship, but Sid won't go anywhere without me paying him, and I need the damn airship. Give me the airship, Sid. I do need to call it by 2 o'clock, guys, because I'm starting to think about how I need to clean the basement for the baby chicks that are gonna hatch tomorrow. And I gotta be ready for them to hatch. I have to be ready. So I have to get the basement cleaned. I have to get at least 1 tote down there. If I have a really good hatch, I might need 2 totes. And then I got to get lights down there. I got to get bedding in the totes. I got to get the water and the food set up. There's a lot of work I got to do to get ready for these chicks. I'm hurt bad. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it, guys. He's hurt so bad he's walking around town talking about how he's hurt. Stop moving. Oh no, they killed bro's daughter. He should probably join me and go get some vengeance. Yeah, little chickens. We'll see about maybe live streaming. I'm not sure. But we might live stream some of the hatching if possible. But that'll be on my Chris's Clever Craft channel. That will not be on Kaiser Gaming. But if you guys want to watch some chicks hatch, that'll be on my other YouTube channel, where I do like, my other YouTube channel is more about like my house and my projects and stuff like that. It's pretty gritty. I put effort into it, but I don't do editing, and it's much like my gaming channel. If it doesn't happen easy, it's probably not going to happen. Because I don't got enough time to do like a lot of the extra work. Hopefully someday, if things ever paid, then there'd be, then you can justify putting a lot more time and effort into it. But things don't ever, YouTube's not like paying the bills or anything. Yeah, but it's not a gaming channel. Yeah, it's going pretty good, Scully. When I played Skyrim, I was getting probably like 10 a stream, which is pretty awesome. Hopefully some of those people that watched me play Skyrim like retro games, because, can't play the same game forever, and if you did, that wouldn't necessarily be fun. Okay, guys. I want to go to bed by 2, but I really want to find this dang airship. So I don't know, no promises, but just in case, I'm going to go make myself a coffee. I'll be right back. Puppy's being pretty good, guys. Just laying down, chilling. Oh man, I wish I could drink tea instead of coffee. I should try to switch. I do drink tea sometimes, don't get me wrong, but it would probably be a pretty good switch. It's very hot. Very hot. Okay, you, tell me something. Tell me something. Yeah, okay, where are they at? Tell me where they're at. The name of my other channel is Chris's Clever Craft. I actually had that channel long before this channel. But then when I lost my Grandmaster at karate, and I got pretty depressed after I lost my Grandmaster at karate. I say karate, but it's Chinese Kempo is what I was doing. When I lost him, I got depressed for quite some time, and I basically could care less about that channel at that time, because I kind of stopped working on my house and stopped caring about crap, and I was really only playing video games, but which now I have it under control, but at the time it was like that was my release and that was my runaway and that's all I was doing, and it was very unhealthy. but I'm going again. I'm back to moving around and getting stuff done and conquering the world. One tree at a time. That's kind of what I do here in my little part of my little happy place. Is I just plant fruit trees and plant food and hope it grows and take care of my family and try to fix my house. Dude, I'm not sure my mulberry tree that I planted out front this year, I don't know if it's going or not. And it's like, I got these, like, when I got these trees this year, I got them in the ground immediately. So I don't know why I'm having any trouble with any of them. Because usually if you do have trouble, that's why. It's because you don't get them in the ground fast enough or something like that. But we'll see. Maybe it'll go. I do have, I mean, out of everything I bought, I do have stuff that's going pretty good, but got stuff that could be better too. Okay, it must not be north, because north, okay, if you guys can see my cursor here, I'm on my guy, right? So north takes me up here, and then it brings me up into here where we start getting into those crazy fights, right? And I don't have the ability to get over here, I don't think, because I don't think Sid can even take me anywhere over here. And then we went up in here, but we got stopped right here because it was snow over here, and for some reason they wouldn't let me walk in there. I don't have any clue why. It looks like I could probably get in this little square right here. But I think I've already walked that square right there. I don't think there was anything in there. Because I'm pretty sure I came over in here and went in there and looked at that. Solomon Town, Snowtown. Okay. Okay, I'll go there. Before I go there, I want to head this way, because that's what I was going to do. And this is pretty much like the last thing I could do before I probably need to go to Solomon anyways. Oh, never mind. We're getting into some crazy fights. Never mind. Let's get the heck out of here. Nah, we're going to kill you guys, and then we're going to get the heck out of here. I think blizzard is what really hurt, right? Dude, how are you not dead, bro? Yeah, I'll come in with the channel in just a second. Oh my god. Dude. I'm sorry, I don't know why it's lagging like that. That shouldn't be happening. Thank you. Yeah, it's funny because my wife is opposite. My wife is pretty left. But we get along really good for the most part. We're a really good team. We balance each other out nicely and make each other think, which is good. Just want to make sure. I've already talked to everyone here, haven't I? Yep, I've talked to everyone here. Oh. Bye, I'm too laggy. Bye, Braid, you have a good one. What's up, Zest? You'll need a snowcraft. Now we're getting somewhere. I've heard that Joseph keeps a snowcraft hidden on the first floor of the cavern of Summit Falls. I seem to remember him saying something about a wall near Blue Stone or something like that. Okay, we know where that's at. We've got a lead, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go get it. You know, like 10-20 minutes ago I was talking about how YouTube doesn't pay the bills, but I just got monetized this year, and it's actually, while I didn't know what to expect because all I had was knowledge of that other people had told me, but could it be better? Yes, definitely. But is it? It's probably not quite as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I've made a little bit, but yeah, it's definitely. I mean, doing this as a job, you need a lot of people watching you. But it makes a good hobby, I mean, and it's my hobby anyways. I mean, I'd be doing this whether you guys were hanging out watching or not, so it's nice to have people hanging out watching, especially as an introvert, because then I get to talk to you guys instead of, you know, kind of have a little bit of social interaction, because, like, you're not going to catch me anywhere near like Denver or a club or anything like that ever. Large stone blocks the passage. A large stone blocks the passage. What? A large stone blocks the passage. A large stone blocks the passage. Here we go. I got it. Pass? Come on, I have a pass! Yes, snowcraft time, but I think I need to talk to that guy before I come get it. Honestly, I didn't think I was going to get a snowcraft. I thought I was going to get some kind of like snow boots or some snowshoes or something. I didn't expect to get a snowcraft. But we're going to have to go talk to the guy who he said hid it there, because he's probably going to tell me how to move the stone or whatever. Oh, and thank you. Thank you for helping me with that. I appreciate it. Telling me to go to the Solomon. Awesome, Scully. Scully, I want to thank you for helping me out with the videos and just support. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, Scully. Thank you, everyone watching. I really do appreciate it. When I specifically talk about Scully watching the videos, Scully comes back and watches videos after the live sometimes and lets them run, which I don't need watch time to get monetized any longer, but I do think that YouTube likes seeing watch time still. It just helps the algorithm. It helps YouTube recommend the channel and kind of pushes it out a little further. Oh, I bet I know what I need to do here. I think I know what I need to do. There's no way to cross the snow on foot. You'll need a snowcraft. I've heard that Joseph keeps a snowcraft hidden on the first floor of the cabin of Seven Falls. I seem to remember him saying something about a wall near Bluestone or something like that. Okay, that doesn't really help me because I don't know how to get the stone out of the way. Which guy's supposed to join me? Joseph sure ain't joining me. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and we've been looking around for so long, guys, and I would like to try to do this before we end stream, but I'm not gonna sit here for another hour messing around with it. So how do I get Snowcraft? Final Fantasy 1. Or no, 2. We're on 2. We beat 1 just the other day. Final. Come on, computer. Work with whenever you're ready to work, computer. Go ahead. Yep, whenever you're ready. Yeah. Have Joseph in your party and return to Summit Falls. To get the Snowcraft, you'll need to have Joseph look for the blue sun. Acquire Joseph to join your party after the initial part of the game. go back to Sound Fosters. Okay. How do I get Joseph to join the party? It says he naturally joins your party. No, he doesn't. If he naturally joined my party, I'd have him right now. Bro. Yeah, the answer that it says is he naturally joins your party if you have a space in your party, basically, which is not true, obviously. Right. Yeah. Someone else said, and we're going to try this right now, that we got to go talk to Hilda about some thing. Let's see. This says you have to go talk to Hilda. You have to have Hilda tell you about the goddess Belle first, and then she'll tell you to go see Joseph. So that's what we gotta do, I think. Hello, trio. How am I supposed to ever get teleport better if it never hits? You ever notice how once I start trying to do like all the techniques in order to like get my cure up or whatever, as soon as I start doing all the techniques, all the magic, you know, I'm trying to like attack, I'm trying to do magic, and I'm trying to cure all in the same match so we can get like all those things to advance, and then like my enemies stop hitting me, so like I can't even cure because I'm fully cured. Like all of a sudden, no one hits me anymore. What's up, Zora? Hope you had a good day. Think this might be your first time here? I'm not sure. Boy, oh boy, we're so stuck. How do I get Hilda to talk about... We'll just backtrack until it works, guys. And I hate doing this, I really do. But I also hate searching around for 3 hours to find the next piece of the puzzle to move forward. That's super annoying. I get Hilda to talk about the goddess Bell. You need to first talk to the king in Altair and learn about the Sunfire. After that, return to Hilda and use the keyword goddess spell to trigger a conversation. Well, where's the king? This is Altair, right? Oh, here we go. I'm super frustrated right now. I'm so freaking frustrated. I'm missing something. Something is missing. Yeah, I said I would end the stream at 2, but now I'm invested. Okay. I think I might know where I'm lost at. Kirby, hello. It's all good, man. It's all good. I know how YouTube does that. Sometimes I'm like, why did YouTube stop recommending this channel to me? I watched it all the time. But it's not a big deal. It is all good. Okay, I think I know what I need to do, guys. I think I know where I got lost here. Hello? Hello, Roblox. Okay, now what's the dealio? There we go. Let the flames get too high, you gotta run away on your hands. The engine will blow sky high. We got it. We got what we needed. All we needed was that keyword right there. That screwed everything up. That one keyword had me completely screwed. I'm gonna I'm gonna exit the walkthrough and try not to use it anymore. I'm not really trying to use it at all, but we had to right there, so we were stuck. There we go. Joseph knows the snow plains like the back of his hand. You should seek his counsel. And we are finally moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, after like an hour of trying to figure out what I was missing. It was really my fault. I haven't learned the whole, like, I'm pretty sure there's a special sound when they use the keywords, and so like you're supposed to know, oh, I need to learn this keyword, you know. And so it's really my fault. The game wasn't hiding anything from me, let's put it that way. I was just stupid and missed it. That's so funny. Joseph is 235, which is probably about where I'm supposed to be at right now. It's okay, guys. I'm only 3 times ahead of where I should be at right now on HP. Da, 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 da. Let's go. The crowd goes wild, and Chris stops looking for one item for 5 hours on one single stream. It didn't take that long, but it was pretty freaking long. What a nightmare that was. All because I missed a keyword. Fight music is epic. It's so epic. You missed, Joseph. Why did we invite you? We don't need your help, buddy. Go home. I have this mechanical keyboard hooked up because I I was playing Fortnite, right? But it's super loud and super clicky. And I don't play Fortnite right now. So I should totally hook up my other keyboard that's nice and quiet again. I was gonna say this should heal him, and it did. So good. Good for that healing him. Otherwise it would have been a little weird. Probably all she wrote. Yeah. As long as it gives her credit for doing the Blizzard spell, I don't really care if it heals it. Don't quote me, guys, but I think I might have just heard a baby chick pip at one of the eggs. I swear I just heard like a thunk. today would be the day. Today is supposed to be the day that they start hatching. It just ended up that way. I wasn't trying to do this, but it ended up that way. I think after this cave we're gonna call it. I wanted to do the ship, but I'm just happy that we moved forward a little bit. We were stuck for about an hour. The good news is you just let the chickens do their thing for the... You don't even open the incubator for a couple days. In fact, it is a bad idea to open the incubator until you think most of them have hatched, because if you take moisture out, it can mess up their hatching. So you want to try to keep it shut and keep the most humidity possible in there. Be right back, guys. If I abruptly get up and walk off the street, it's because my puppy has gotten up. And this puppy, the second that she gets up, she needs to go outside and go to the bathroom. So if she stands up, I gotta get out. I gotta get her outside. She's been laying down for like the whole stream, like 4 hours. She hasn't gone to the bathroom in 4 hours. I'm sure she needs to go. such a good dog for. I mean, I shouldn't jinx myself. She's chewy. She tries eating shoes already, but she's such a good dog, really. What a little cutie. See, those guys know self-destruct 3 and it doesn't let them cast it. It just says miss, miss, miss. It's like, why do you even have that enemy in the game if you're not going to let it do its attack? That thing should be messing me up right now with that self-destruct. good news is that whether I stay up late tonight or not, if I have chickens pipping and hatching tomorrow, I'm gonna be very motivated to get the basement cleaned up. It's not gonna be an option. And they are. I mean, I'm for sure gonna get a couple to hatch for sure. So, basement's getting cleaned up whether I'm exhausted and tired when I wake up or not. I will succeed. Wow, the moon is huge. It's shining. There we go, finally. only a little bit tired. Just falling asleep every time I close my eyes. Welcome to the Kaiser Gaming Chair Sleep Stream. We're gonna start in a minute now. These guys saying what I think they're saying? Watch your mouth. Holy cow, you little furry goobers. Secret passage in wall to right. Monster guard bell. Bell in wall. Snook snook. In this wall? There we go. I just want to go check over here, because if that's going to take me further, then we want to go over here and check what this other room is real quick. Why does YouTube always filter me people? Like, I don't know if anyone will answer this who's watching on horizontal or on vertical, but were you, how'd you find me? Like is YouTube actually showing me? Or, I mean, I guess on vertical you could just scroll past, so I get that. But on the horizontal, sometimes I wonder how people are finding me. Alright guys, we're gonna finish this cave and we're gonna call it a night. I'm super tired. Ancient sword, maybe better than what I got. It is. Hey. sometimes I feel like YouTube is like, okay, it's 3 in the morning, send him 20 people. See if he'll stay on. And the answer is sometimes I will and sometimes I won't. Not happening tonight, that's for sure. We're gonna finish this cave and it's already been a couple hours past when I was probably wanting to get off today. But we were stuck and I had to find a way forward. Oh, what are you guys? You're new. We're almost done with this cave. We're about to have a boss fight. I'm almost sure I'm hearing a chicken pippin'. I swear I just heard another thunk. Dude, if there's a chicken breaking out of an egg when I get done with this stream, I'm never going to bed because I'm gonna sit there and watch it. I'm gonna be like, whoa, look, it's getting out of the shell. Like, I'm gonna be like hypnotized. The only thing that's gonna get me to go to sleep is knowing that that chicken coming out of that shell means that I got a ton of work to do. I'm glad I went back because I got that ancient sword. What's up, trio? We meet again. You're still scrolling, bro. You're still scrolling. We meet again. My arch nemesis. Actually, I'm about to go find my arch nemesis in this cave. These guys are called dual heads because 2 dead heads are better than 1. That was a dad joke, possibly. Do you guys know that Red Bull doesn't actually give you wings? Can you believe that? I had to learn the hard way when I drank the Red Bull and jumped off the house. it didn't work out as well as I thought. I'm just kidding, I would never do that. The only reason I was even thinking about a Red Bull is because my wife has started drinking them a little bit lately. Because she's super busy at work. We got 54 watching right now. For the people who are watching on the vertical stream, it's kind of late now. I feel like I bring it up every time, so sometimes I forget. But for the people watching on the vertical stream, this may be too late for tonight because I'm almost done. But I do have a horizontal stream going where you can see the entire game screen. Because on the vertical stream you guys can only see a little bit of what's going on. Just so you know. Okay, here we go. That's an Adamantoise. Guarding the bell, stay on your toes. You think I'm scared of this Ninja Turtle? I'm not scared of this Ninja Turtle. Pretty sure Blizzard is what I want. Yep, 540. Damn. That was a hard battle, man. It was tough. It was real tough. There's something set in the wall. It's the goddess's bell. I have obtained the goddess's bell. Let's go. And we got a stairway to get us out of here quicker. Let's go. Oh, it took us back up to level 1. Well guys, as much as I would like to keep playing, I'm now about 5 hours in. I was only planning on playing about 2 or 3 tonight, but then I was kind of lost in the game and I really wanted to find what I was missing to move forward, and that turned into playing for 5 hours, so but I will be on again tonight between 8 to 9 p.m. Mountain Time probably, and I'll probably be on. I cannot guarantee that, but I'll probably be on. Yeah, 8 to 9 p.m. Mountain Time, and we'll continue from there. And I will real quick, I will come over with my other channel, just in case anyone, because these, my baby chicks in my incubator are about to hatch, and I might stream some of the hatching if anyone is interested, so that you would be able to see that. here on my other channel, which I just typed in the chat. And on that channel I do a lot of house repairs. I live in a 100-year-old house that I'm fixing up. It's actually more than 100 years old. And so on that channel I do, like, you'll see my chickens, you'll see my dogs, you'll see some projects getting done, you'll see some home renovations, sometimes car repair. Tomorrow you might see, or today actually, you might see a baby chick hatching stream as the chicks in the incubator start to hatch. So yeah, I don't know, this is totally different from gaming, but if you're interested, you can check that out. It might be interesting to watch baby chicks hatch. First you ruined my standing with the Emperor, and now this? The Emperor will never forgive me for messing this up. If I ever go back to the Empire, he'll have my head, but I'm still a soldier. If I'm gonna die, you're coming with me. Oh, spoiler alert, I'm not going with him. I may have lost, but don't think that you won. I booby-trapped this cave. Just a little parting gift from me to you. I'm like out of the cave already. What do you mean you booby-trapped it? I'll be waiting for you in hell. Oh no, he did booby. Oh no. Run. Joseph stopped it. Uh-oh, Joseph died for us. It's up to you, my sweet Ellie. His daughter, not his horse, guys. Whoa, Nelly. Oh no, he passed away. I'm actually kind of sad. He was a good companion for the short time that I knew him. Alright guys, so that's it for today. Well, not today, because it's 3 a.m. So yeah, hopefully I'll be on between 8 to 9 p.m. Mountain Time tonight. Sometimes I get on a little earlier than that, but I actually just moved it from 7 to 8 to 8 to 9 because with spring and summer coming up, the sun is out so long and I'm working outside a lot longer before I get on stream. So I moved it to 8 to 9. But hopefully I'll be on between 8 to 9 Mountain Time. And I really just, I appreciate everyone watching. And I hope that you have a great day. And I will catch you on the next one. Bye guys.